Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you are enjoying your Friday so far. Happy Friday to all the gamers of the world out there. Anybody got anything fun going on this weekend? I do. And if you are free on Sunday afternoon, you should tune in to Tricky Gym. I've got a very special Sunday stream going on. I am going to have Ben Morse and Alex Carpenter, the two finalists for this year's Gym Leader Challenge Championship Series at Full Grip Games, competing in a best of 7 conquest series for the title of champion. Nice, Bobby. You went 3-0 Neopets yesterday? Yes. I look forward to our next Neopets battle, Bobby. For sure. I feel like I learned so much playing against you on Discord the other day. I look forward to our next battle. GLC Championship Finals happening on Sunday. I'm going to be tweaking some Neopets decks with Heather on Saturday, I think, or this weekend sometime. And then Heather and I are going to stream Neopets next week. I got Standard coming up on Wednesday next week. I've got Standard Shrouded Fable tabletop testing with Jesse next Wednesday. There's TCG Live maintenance on Tuesday, so I'll probably try to schedule a tabletop stream for the Tuesday. I think that Craig may be joining me to co-cast on Sunday. He offered during League last night. So I may be co-casting the GLC Championship Finals with Craig, which would be a lot of fun. Huge thank you to all the subs getting the stream kicked off. We got AP Mango with the 32 months, Nick Rosie with the sub in the 6 months, Jaeger O with the 53 months, Jay Bergman with the 51 months, and 9Sketch9 with the 42 months. Thank you. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Really means a lot. And makes a huge difference for the continuation of this channel. So thank you. Thank you, Impulse Splash, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. I had Gym Leader Challenge League last night. That was great. This is my first week back after vacation and my first week of the new season. It is the second week of the new Gym Leader Challenge Championship Series season at Full Grip Games. Thank you, JD, for the sub. The gifted sub. Thank you so much, JD. I appreciate you. Thanks, man. And Nick Rosie in the chats won last night's Gym Leader Challenge League night at Full Grip Games. I played Nick in the final round. We were both at 3-0. I played Dark last night. I played against Ben Morse round 1 in a Dark Mirror, and I was able to win. I had like a super nasty turn 2 Weavile going first, was able to do 150 damage and knock out his Wheezing. And then I had a crazy turn where I end Ben to 3, Beast Ring, got my Guzzlord going, and then like pretty much checkmated him with that. I played against 2 Lightning decks. I played against Alex Carpenter. Wow, I played against both finalists and beat them both. Wow. Well, if I do dust off my own shoulder, yes. Yeah, I played against Ben Morse, and I played against Alex back-to-back, and I won both those games. And then I beat another Lightning deck in round 3, And then I played against another lightning deck, Nick Rosie, in round 4. So I played against 3 lightning decks yesterday. And Nick Rosie finally got the best of me. It was a really good game, though. We had a very close match. And I'm excited for that match to potentially get edited up and put onto Ben Morse's YouTube channel. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out Ben Morse on YouTube. Morse Makes. Definitely make sure to check him out. All right. He's almost at 1,000 subscribers, folks. If you haven't checked him out, definitely make sure to do so. He reports on and records many of the matches from our Gym Leader Challenge League. So he recorded the game between me and Nick last night, and it was a really close one. It was really, really close one. It was cool because, I was able to get an early Galarian Weezing. He was able to put pressure on the Weezing with Zapdos without his abilities. He eventually was able to cook up an amazing Raikou play where he knocked out my active Zoroark and then softened up Guzzlord. I came up with Guzzlord. I took 2 prizes. And, I needed Nick to not have the Guzma 3-prize knockout with with the Regieleki that next turn, but he did. He was able to gust up my Liepard, 120 damage to Liepard, finish off the Guzzlord on the bench that he softened up with Amazing Raikou, and then also knock out a Spiritomb that I had on the bench as well. That 3-prize turn pretty much sealed it. I was at a pretty bad spot after that, especially after my draw had gotten taken out. But it was super gnarly. And spread can certainly be one of Dark's weaknesses. Many of the Dark Pokemon are pretty squishy. The biggest guy you got is Guzzlord. But even so, just an Electro Power can allow a Lightning deck to overcome the Guzzlord very easily. Just hit the Electro Power, and you're taking all your 120 guys up to 150, so... Yes, very good game, though. I think it really showcased the best of both the Lightning deck and the Darkness deck. So that was good. That was good. And I got 3rd place overall. Craig got 2nd with his Psychic deck that he's been cooking. It's like a Psychic spread with Dusknoir. He was able to get 2nd place with that. I got 3rd with Dark, and Nick won with Lightning. So, first 2 weeks of the new season are in the books. We got the first win was Cole with Colorless. It was a huge night. We had 23 players turn out, and I think there was a 4-way tie at 4-1 or something, and Cole won on Resistance. And then stats are updated on the website. All right, what's the website again? Let's see, Ben Morse, GLC. This has got to be it, right? There we go. Oh, yeah. You can also follow along. If you're interested, you can follow along on the glc.moresmakes.com. Ben updates the badge race with... Oh, yeah, you can even see last year's badge board. God, that's so cool. Love that. You can click badges to see deck lists? How are you getting people's deck lists? That's crazy. You link them to Twitter. I love that. That's cool. He's asking nicely. Yeah, so true. That's hype. This one just links to Cardboard Warriors. Oh, no, here it is. Okay. That's cool. Excellent. Player records. There's me, 3-1. And you got your top 4s. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Here's all of our locals with their records. Dang, that's crazy. Listen, everybody at our league is playing the wrong Mareep. I know. You can't convince them to play the sleepy one. I think they're playing... Is it because y'all are playing greens? I think that's it. It's because they play greens. They play greens exploration, which that's fine. I play the sleepy one. Yeah, but I respect the greens hustle. Listen, I respect the greens exploration hustle. That's a powerful supporter for sure. So I get it, but I also think the Thunderous is really good though. So like I'm not on that. I think Thunderous is broken. So all right, so yes, definitely make sure to check out Ben Moore's YouTube channel if you haven't already. We've got the Gym Leader Challenge finals happening this Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And I am very thrilled about that. I took I have the promo image that I'm going to be editing up. Oh, yeah, dude. You guys want to edit the promo image? I got to make like a promo image. You guys bear with me real quick while I do that. That'll be fun. It's either that or we open the application now, okay? But who doesn't want to edit up a nice promo image of these two handsome gentlemen right here on stream? Oh, yeah, look at that. So what I need to do is I need to like cut these guys out, put a nasty background on. I know, these are two GLC kings right here. All right. Before we do that, I'll chat about the new cards real quick first. Sure. Full translations for Eevee, Stellar, Sylveon EX, Charcadet, and Stellar Celuledge EX. We saw this guy already in a blurry picture a couple weeks ago. It's got the Abyssal Flame attack, which does 30 damage plus 20 more damage for each energy card in your discard pile. And then Amethyst Rage does 280 damage. You discard all energy from this Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, this is a good attack. It's a good attack because you don't have to shuffle the energy back in. This is actually kind of broken. If you can just get like a dozen fire energy in the discard pile, then you're just doing, let's see, a dozen, 240, 270. You're going to need like 14 fire energy in the discard pile. However, once you get a quarter of your deck into the discard pile, then you're chilling. And there's a new ace spec, okay, that allows you to discard, what, like 5 cards from your deck? Nah, dude. The new ace spec. Wake up, sheeple. Perfect mixer. Discard 5 cards. Yeah, wake up, sheeple. Look, your United Wings deck. United Wings, your Celuledge EX. All that. Curlia, Greninja, Pokestop. I'm saying between Greninja, the perfect mixer, and Pokestop, I'm just saying, like, that's a lot of discard. And if your deck is literally just a 1 energy attacker, the thing about the Celuledge is that it's a fire Pokemon, right? It's a fire Pokemon. So What am I saying? It's a fire Pokemon. It being oh, it's a fire Pokemon, so you can use Radiant Charizard as well, right? So like your deck is just going to be a 4/4. How you guys Cellar Edge? What do you want me to call it? Cerulege? How? I'll call it Carol Edge. How do you like that? Carrot legs. Listen, it's all made up, okay? Celery ledge. Anyways, we got carrot legs over here. And carrot legs, it's going to be a 4/4 carrot legs, and it's going to be Radiant Charizard, and that's just like the whole deck, okay? That's the whole deck. Maybe you put some sort of draw engine in there. You got like a... Oh, no, you need Radiant Greninja. Right? I think you have to play Radiant Greninja. But Radiant Charizard is so good. You don't need Radiant Greninja, bro. All them energy going to end up in the discard pile anyway. Go Radiant Zard. No, you want to play the Radiant Charizard so that you have a single prize attacker. Greninja and the bear, but you want a single prize attacker, don't you? And the fact that your stage 1, like you don't have to evolve it, right? You can have a board full of Charcadet with a Radzard. Play the Basculegion. Now you could do that. Play Palkia? Ain't no way. No, I am not putting Palkia in my fire deck. No, this card, like actually, this card is good because once you ramp to enough energy in the discard pile, you're just doing 300 damage for 1 energy. That's insane. For 1 energy. You don't need to play any sort of like nonsense. You just play good cards. You play deck thinning cards. You set up, you attack for 1 energy. You don't need to accelerate any extra energy into play. That's why Cinderace is so bad, because it needs 3 energy. And it's a stage 2. If you don't see the difference between a stage 1 that costs 1 fire energy and a stage 2 that costs 3, then I can't help you, right? Stage 1, 1 fire energy, and it can do more damage. Like, what the heck? It's insane. This card's nuts. Now, the thing that could hold this back is if it's too difficult to... If it's too difficult to get to like 15 energy in the discard pile fast enough. Like, I don't know. It depends on how many turbo items they have. Yeah. I at least think that this card is at least interesting. For sure. I like it. I think it's fun. I don't think Basculegion is worth it. I mean, but maybe it is. Maybe you play Basculegion. Basculegion you would need to play just to like win the game though, right? The cool thing about playing Basculegion is you could play Basculin too. Play Radiant Steelix. No. I think think about all the cards. You can play Pokestop, you can play Trekking Shoes, you can play Earthen Vessel. Think about Earthen Vessel Research. I mean, dude, and then with the thing, getting as many fire energy as you want in the discard pile is going to be so easy. You have Earthen Vessel, you have Trekking Shoes, you have Pokestop, you have the new Battle Compressor, which discards 5. It's insane. You have Ultra Ball. You have Squawk. You have Research. You could get to the bottom of your deck on like turn 2 or 3 easily. You could Carmine, right? Easy, easy. Well, I'm going to have this deck built probably for like when we do our Stellar Miracle stream, which is going to be not next week, but the week after. Greninja's just too good. Probably have to play Greninja. And then that's why you play a 2/2 Hisuian Basculin to win the game. How do we beat Guardy? Oh, man. Why do we got to talk about Guardy? You don't! I'm not saying that the deck is going to be a tier 1 meta deck, but it's at least cool. Night Stretcher. Yeah, why you got to bring up Gardevoir? Oh, this card's not in Stellar Miracle. It's in the theme decks. It's not out yet. That's right. Oh, I got to order these theme decks. Hold on. Yeah. Are they out yet? I don't think they're out yet. When they come out? August 30th. All right, it's going to be a little while. Dang it. It's fine. That's some content on the way right there. There's also an EV with the boosted evolution ability. If this Pokemon's in the active spot, it can evolve during your first turn or on the turn you put it into play. Crazy. So you could evolve straight into your Sylveon EX. But we're going to get all the different evolution EXs. We just haven't seen them yet. So maybe there's like evolving into a Sylveon turn 1. Like, what's the point of that? You ain't using Magical Charm turn 1. Be honest. Okay. So that's probably going to be stronger for other evolutions. We just haven't really seen any of those yet. Soon, though. All right. We also got some new cards revealed from these theme decks. Like Ho-Oh. Why can't Fire Gym Leader Challenge decks get a card like this, you know? That, like, would be usable. 200 damage if there's a Terra Pokemon on your bench. There's no single price Terra Pokemon, so not good in GLC. Thank you, Stexon, for the sub and the 53 months. This Azumarill is kind of interesting, though. It's got the Twinkling Soap. There's no way. It's got the Twinkling Soap ability, which says double edge used by this Pokemon costs 1 Psychic if you have any Terra Pokemon in play, so you can do 230 for 1. Cool. That's fine. That seems pretty good. 52 itself, but like whatever. You're doing 230 for 1. There's the new Precious Carrier item. It says search your deck for any number of basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Then shuffle your deck. All right, here's my deal with this. It's like the card's obviously crazy. But like we already have Buddy Poffin. I guess with Area Zero, it's nuts, right? Yeah. That's what I'm kind of the opinion. All right, because here, all right, hear me out. I know I'm going to catch some hate for this. Hear me out. There's already the fan Rotom, right? And Buddy Poffin. I know there's no HP restriction, but like, are you really playing this over all the other broken A specs? When you have cards that like, it's not like you're going to decrease the amount of Buddy Poffin you play in your deck just to try and hit this turn 1. You know what I mean? Like, are you really going to cut down on Buddy Poffins just to try and hit this turn 1? No. Are you going to cut down on the amount of nest balls you play just to try to hit this turn 1? And then my problem with this ace spec is it's only good on like turn 1. And you can't even play a supporter to look for it turn 1 going first. So I think it's actually bad. I'm going to go out there and say it's bad. This card is good on precisely 1 turn of the game. Turn 1 going second. No, I think it's just a bad card. This is not like Battle VIP Pass where like you could play 4 of them. You can play 1. Your odds of hitting this turn 1 going first are low. Your odds of hitting this turn 1 going second are not that high, but you can still Arven for it, so sure. And Terapagos can't even attack turn 1 going second, so who cares? Bulsix says, yeah, I'm a cheater, so I'm going to just stack my deck and get it every game. Well, sure. So this card is terrible because it's only good on 1 turn of the game. And I know I've been burned for saying that in the past because that was the exact opinion I had about Battle VIP Pass. However, what I did not foresee was that the format was going to ramp up to a speed and a greed level where everybody needed to play 4 Battle VIP Pass just in the hopes of hitting 1. But unlike Battle VIP Pass, you cannot play 4 of these. I don't think this card will be great in anything. In Chenpao? No. Prime Catcher is like the most broken card in Chenpao. Yeah, no, I think this card's bad. I think Hyper Aroma in decks that like kind of want a card like this, Hyper Aroma is better, right? Because you have Buddy Poffin kind of already fulfills this sort of role, and then Hyper Aroma fulfills something that's not easily fulfillable. There's no other card in format that searches you out like a whole bunch. There's no other item card in format that can easily get you multiple evolutions, right? Yeah, there's not. So, like, people will play this in the deck that has the 8 bench Pokemon? I don't think so. Because you have Fan Rotom. Like, if they didn't print Fan Rotom, like, goodness. Yeah, you already have the Fan Rotom. So, like, what do you care? If you're playing, like, a deck that allows you to fill your bench like that, if you're playing the Noctowls, just do this. So, like, this just gets you. You can buddy poffin into this. Go get your other guys. Like, there's really no point. I think the ace spec is just bad. It's like fine, you know, whatever. Like, kind of interesting design, but I don't think it's good. The Perfect Mixer is a cool ace spec card. I mean, obviously, any deck that like wants to thin cards out is, you know, going to be looking at this, you know, maybe United Wings, maybe the Ceruledge deck. It still feels bad. I mean, because you used to have Battle Compressor. Ancient Box, maybe. I don't know. Ancient Box, maybe Ancient Box, yeah. I really like the Secret Box, though. I feel like for a lot of decks, Secret Box might just be better than this card. I don't think Ancient Box needs it. I think Secret Box is better in Ancient Box. And I feel like Secret Box is probably still better in United Wings, too. Thank you, Tribal Chief, for the sub. And then we've got the Terra Orb. Search your deck for a Terra Pokemon. Neato! We got Cherish Ball back, but for Terras. Cool. New accessories. Very nice. Neato. All right, folks. You guys want to create a banging promo image? Let's do it. You guys get to experience my hardcore photoshopping skills. I want to advertise the conquest happening this Friday. Don't worry, I won't take too long on this. But I do want to advertise the conquest happening this Friday. And I want to be able to tweet out a nice promo image for the competition. So we're in the lab. We're doing some creative work. Then I'll open the application, okay? Fine. I'll open the gaming application right after this. But honestly, the application left me feeling so salty yesterday after I was denied another win by the game just randomly disconnecting for no reason at the end of the stream. I'm feeling application burnout from TCG Live. Man, I've been thinking a lot about TCG Pocket lately. When do you guys think that... when you guys' predictions, when do you think TCG Pocket's going to get announced? Yeah, just been thinking about Pocket lately. Worlds is like a really good guess for that, actually. How about they actually just put better efforts and money into live? Yeah. Dave Rose, did you listen to yourself? Also, I think that there's probably too much red tape. I think there was an extraordinary management miscalculation with the onset of TCG Live when it was created. I guess that's a kind way of saying it was a terribly launched and organized and managed situation from the get-go. And now we're in a situation where like everybody's just in way too deep. But I do suspect that there are some limitations to what the TCG Live team can actually do. And I suspect that there are limitations from what TPCI can actually do with a client, like some pretty severe limitations, because of the fact that the Pokemon Company International is just a subsidiary of the Pokemon Company and not the Pokemon Company themselves. Right? Pocket is supposedly late September, mid-October. How do you know that, Lance? You dialed into the leaks, bro? How do you know that? Ask Siri. I know stashes have become very in vogue lately amongst my friends. Is that just like a local phenomena? Or do any of you guys also have many friends who have decided to embrace the stash lately? The stash is back. It's trendy. All right. Because Riley has a stash. Ben Morse has a stash. Michael Zealy has a stash. Lance has a stash. Or at least did at some point. I haven't seen Lance lately, but... "25 to 35-year-old friends have all adopted it." JD obviously has the stash. JD's got like the stash with like the... Stash has made a comeback after the Top Gun movie. JD's been rocking the stash though. So like I like JD's had the stash since before I think it was cool. Grunky says, "I just got rid of mine, but you miss it." I know my friend Adavan had to grow out a mean stash for his wedding, and he said that, and this was like a few years, like I say a couple years ago, and I remember him saying like, "Oh yeah, like for, you know, for men from India, stashes are very vogue. Like we got to do the stash when we're getting married." And I remember thinking at the time, I was like, what? But now everybody's got a stash. But my buddy Otto, we call him Otto, his name's Adavan. My buddy Otto, I remember when he went stash for his wedding, and I was like, holy smokes, that's crazy. But apparently, stashes have been big in India for the longest. So apparently stashes are back, huh? Stashes and mullets. I think Joe has and then Joe Cornell's got the stash mullet combo. Is anybody else here Rocking the stash mullet combo. It's the 80s again. I know, right? Ben says my brother's also got the stash mullet combo. Sure. Trends do repeat themselves. Yeah, sure enough. Kind of funny. My friends who are EMTs and firefighters said the only facial hair they're allowed to have is a stash. That's hype. I can't grow any facial hair. I mean, like, I can, but not. I could not grow a mustache if I wanted to. I also cannot grow a beard. My face also gets super oily, and I break out if I don't shave every day. So, like, I just be shaving every day. It's so uncomfortable. I feel like I'm gonna die of itchiness if I go like over 24 hours without shaving. Ben says the stash he's got this photo is the most he can grow. Yeah, honestly, the problem is, yeah, my facial hair doesn't connect here. Like I got, yeah, that's it. My facial hair, it doesn't connect there. I need beard oil? That sounds like the opposite of what I need. My face gets too oily and breaks out if I grow facial hair. How does beard oil prevent oil? Thank you, Chadwick's Gaming, for the sub. Appreciate you. It's like everything gets too oily. I have very oily skin, so. Makes it less itchy. What I'm saying, hydrates my skin. That's the last thing I need, like I said, because my skin gets oily and breaks out. I'm telling you guys, I cannot grow facial hair. I'm 35 years old. I've been rocking this body for 35 years. Ain't no facial hair happening. It's and not from lack of trying. Okay. I have certainly tried. My entire 20s was me trying. I would shave like once a week. Facial hair on Andrew would be a crime. The chin is too legendary. I know. Then I'd hide my mean clef. And what a shame that would be. All right. I can't believe stashes are back. So many of my friends got the stash. That's crazy. And it's like, it makes sense. That could not have just been a coincidence that all of my friends decided to go stash. Like, I'm like, where are you guys getting this from? What I don't understand, I feel like 5 years ago, stashes and mullets were something that you would have associated with, are not something you would have wanted to be associated with. And now stashes and mullets are in. How does something change so fast? That's crazy. How does public opinion change so quickly on something like that? I still don't get Crocs. And I know many of you are probably even wearing Crocs at this very moment. I still don't get it. I'd rather wear my Birks. I'm a Birkenstocks believer. I do love my Birkenstocks. I got my Birkenstocks on right this very moment. But the Crocs I think are kind of gross. For me, like my introduction to Crocs in my previous life, before I became a content creator, I was a special ed teacher, and I worked at a school for kids that have autism. And, you know, the 10-year-olds loved their Crocs, and mothers loved them too, because the kids could get the Crocs super dirty and throw up all over them, and then just spray them off with a hose, and they were good to go the next day, right? And like, that was like my introduction to Crocs. I was like, all right, they're a super utilitarian shoe, because like if kids get them absolutely filthy, then like that's what they're for. You can hose them off. They're low maintenance. They don't have any laces, so kids that can't tie shoelaces, the Crocs are actually just like super good shoes for kids that have special needs. And it makes sense because like you don't have to tie them. They're easy to clean. The mainstream adoption of Crocs, though, has blown my mind. Like, that has absolutely blown my mind. Crocs big in the medical field. I think that makes sense. All right, what are we putting behind these guys? We'll put a nice gradient. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The background of TCG Live, hexagons? No. What should we make the background? Like a nice blue is good. Blue's full grips colors. We should do a blue. Flames in the background. I'm not very good at like graphic design is not my passion, folks. It is certainly not. I've been liking okay, kind of what I've been doing lately is get something nice like that. We use the nice powder. I really have been enjoying this powder brush lately. Let's see, we could do like a I think we can make them smaller. Make my brush 100%. Let's see, image size. Doesn't need to be this big. That's kind of huge. Make it like half that size. Probably fine. Oh, yeah. Then we can make this. Oh, yeah. See? Look at how dope that looks all of a sudden, right? Bam! Yeah, that brush is crazy. Graphic design is my passion. All right. And then you do like let's see, GLC finals, GLC championship finals, something like that. And then you're going to put it in like a nice cool font. You got to pick a nice font, you know. Like I said, graphic design not my passion, so like I just be picking things. I have my favorite fonts, but I don't know nothing about fonts. There's like a whole, like you could go to school and study fonts. Like you could, that kind of blows my mind. There's like way too much that goes into like fonts. I like this one a lot. But then there's like a whole science to like where you put text and stuff too. And that's like a whole nightmare. I think that I want them, cropped, no legs. I think we're cropping here. Okay. Save me, AI. Okay. And then, you gotta like do. I always have the hardest time deciding what to do with text in like this position, right? Because you have to like make it pop more and stand out from the back. So then you got to go like, you could give it a mean drop shadow, obviously. You could give it a stroke. That's usually the go-to. Do something like that. Fading the bodies out. I thought about doing that. Let me see what that. I mean, if you just do like, I thought about doing that, Ben. You can kind of do it manually if you want to do it this way. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's cool. You guys are ghosts. Yeah. That's cool. And then do we want to have, let's see, we got to put a time on it. I'm going to say Sunday. What is this Sunday? Friday is 26th, Saturday 27th, 28th. Sunday, July 28th. Are you supposed to put a comma here? Yeah. Right? Sunday, July 28th. 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. We need a different font here, though. It's not feeling like the one. Oh, yeah, that one's a little thinner like that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. We need the Full Grip Games logo for sure. Okay, let's do that. Logos. Boom. That like almost works, actually, if it's just like there. That or you're putting it over here. But it does kind of feel like, I think that might live over here. And then I think, yeah, we're doing it like that. We're moving them over slightly. And then we're going to have, I'll activate that space somehow. I think I want the GLC logo. I like putting it off center. That looks good. All right. Yeah, let's see. The Gym Leader Challenge logo. I can actually incorporate that. And then let's see. I kind of want the whole thing, I think. Stacked logo. We can cut that out. Probably going to want that to be like, this is something that this is like, I know this is like the stupidest way to do this. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I feel like whenever I need to do a gold, like, whenever I need to do like a gold gradient or something, I feel like I always have to like bring something in because like I can't. I feel like golds are like really hard to do, like myself. So like I always bring something in. And thank you, scientists, for the sub there. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I always do something like this. I'll just like sample the colors from. I'm sure. And then like you can save it too, but I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I'll figure it out one day. Haven't figured it out yet. That's fine. Like you could save your gradients so you don't have to keep remaking them. Okay. I kind of... could live there. No, it does look better over here. It does. This should be like there. Graphic design's freaking hard though, honestly. Shout out to people who do graphic design. Like, how do you make this stuff not look stupid? It's like literally that is the question. It's like, how do you organize stuff on a page so it doesn't look dumb? Okay. It's coming along, actually. We can actually boss them up. Yeah, there you go. That helps fill the space a little bit. You just find other stuff that looks good and copy it exactly? No. Come on. Tricky Gym logo. I think I'm going to put... yeah, twitch.tv/Tricky Gym somewhere. Blammo. You know what this needs? Some hexagons. I generally hate putting the little outer glow on people, though I know that's very trendy on YouTube, but I will try it. I try it with almost everything I do, and it's like I end up just not liking it. Alex needs like his hair trimmed up a little bit, so we can do that. Okay. Oh, it's not great. Soften that up a little bit. Everything else seems fine. Alex's forearms are looking a little polygonal, so I'll soften those up. Okay. Okay. And Ben's hair just a little bit. Lower that opacity. Blend those all just a little bit more. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Get like the smallest little bits of white out of there. Cool. What in the graphic design is going on here? True. All right. Dang, that's looking kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually, now that I kind of zoom out and look at it, that's looking kind of fire. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not a graphic designer, but anytime I cook up something that doesn't look embarrassing, I'm usually happy. Okay. I feel like this maybe silver was correct. Yeah, I'm championship finals. It feels like it maybe clash, though yellow and blue are like really good together. Because they're complementary colors, folks. Is it blue and orange? They're close to complementary. I think it's blue and orange are complementary. I'm lying to you. Blue and orange. Let's see. What if we had this like mimic that? And then we also put the inner shadow on as well. The inner shadow is also, yeah, what if we just had the championship series kind of mimic? Ew, gross. Why do you look so bad? That looks terrible. See, the thing is this logo was designed by a graphic designer and I am not, so that's the problem. Okay, let's try slap the stroke on it, and we'll call, say that'll just be the same color. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. But then it gets to the point where it's like, okay, is it too samey? Wait. No. No! I always do that. I X out instead of saying okay. Not texture. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, is that looking too samey? Actually, the yellow is better. Okay. And see, that's constant, like what you have to do. The yellow is better, isn't it? Yeah. Gold's better. But you have to do it to see, and you're like, oh, yeah. It does kind of need to pop, doesn't it? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm a Simulator Challenge Championship Finals. Do you want to make this like... No, it's kind of nice taking up that whole space, huh? Yeah. That is like not centered at all. But what is centered, right? It's centered between Ben and Alex. That's fine. No, do not. Which is centered in a way. That's fine. What just happened there? Whoa. Sepia. Whoa. Dude, this kind of goes hard, though. Dang, they kind of look crazy with the... Well, now you got me thinking. Yeah, the worm just look... It's like that one kind of looks nice. But is it better, though? Like, probably not. You would have to, like, do it to just part of... Yeah, let's see. Can I just do that? Yeah, look at that. Then it doesn't affect these, right? But you can make it affect... You, like, don't want it to affect the full grip logo. No, I don't think it's... That's not terrible. Looks pretty good. That does look pretty good, though, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks kind of fire. All right. And then I do wonder, do I want to maybe it feels like the faces are a little like they need to pop a little bit more. So wondering if I can like bring some of that back in without it looking like, yeah, you see, yeah, like that. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, just bring the faces in just a touch. Right? And then I feel like I can give them a little. We can just give them a little bit of a. Let's see. No, not there. Here. Where have you gone? Oh, there we go. Ugh. Boost contrast just a smidge. Kind of. Okay. And then that is a little bit too much, but the thing is you just paint it in, right? So you go that, and then you say, all right, I want to like hit those highlights. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. That's looking pretty sick. Just to show you what that does, it just like, you see how you just bring the highlights up just a touch. Really helps it to like pop. Feels good. Oh yeah, baby. All right, and this is where we were, and this is where we are now. That feels pretty good. Okay. The sepia more than the full color. It could go either way. I think I like somewhere between sepia and full color. So like I don't like I think I like that. Like maybe I like that right there. Yeah, like so 45% I think on the sepia. I'm not at 100% on the sepia, but I think like some amount. Like 45 feels pretty good. That's 0. That's 33. And you can see even between like 0, 27 feels really good. Like I think 45 is probably like feels really good. Right? Okay. Maybe even 40. Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Okay. Bring them down and over a little bit. Sunday, July 28th, 1:30, Gym Leader Challenge Championship Finals. Looks good. You want twitch.tv/trickygym. And like, yeah, as much as, yes, like this text is small, but the thing is that, yes, if people are looking at it on their phones, they'll be able to read it. Like, you want the graphic to get the attention, right? Like, what's happening? And then you enlarge the graphic and you can read the details there, right? And also the tweet will say, like, what's happening, right? So, like, anybody, the graphic, this stuff doesn't need to be bigger, I don't think. I think it's okay. Like, you just want, it's like a news story, right? Like, you want the most important information to be the biggest, and then, you know, your eye goes to the other stuff as you kind of like explore the image more, right? All right, I think that's it. Now, all right, Ben said, what about putting a little, let's see, convert to smart object, rasterize layer, blending options. That's going to look a little funky because of the, I never liked this stuff. And the sepia is making it look funny though too. But I really don't think we need it. And then like on YouTube, using like just a big fat stroke around something is really like popular on YouTube. People will just do like that. And I think that looks hideous. But people on YouTube do this stuff all the time. They just like put the biggest stroke around. Like, God, I think it looks so ugly. But that's like very popular on YouTube, is to just do that. Could do a little drop shadow. Have to be, you could, but I just don't know if it's even worth it. Like, does it really matter? The drop shadow is like fine. I think the drop shadow is actually just it. All right. There you go. Let's see, do we want any other texture in the background real quick? Just to kind of, any final touches? No, I think it looks pretty insane the way it is. You don't really want to mess it up at all. Any other textures? No, we don't need anything like that. You want to give them like a little swirly? You want to give them a little twinkle in their eye? I think Ben Morse needs a little twinkle. Oh yeah, we can make them, put them in space. Yo, in space? Put them in deep space? No, it's just silly. Kind of funny, though. Okay. Put a giant explosion behind them. Oh yeah. All right. That I think we've done our job. Anyways. We'll save it. I suppose I should probably save this. I don't know. In long-term keeping in case I ever want to like create something similar. And then export it. Cool. All right. Thank you all for doing some work with me. Wasn't that fun? So we all got some work done today. You guys got some work done today at your jobs. I got some work done today at my job. We all get work done. You know, Snoop Dogg kicked off the Olympics. That's kind of hype. Send it to Natalie. I'm going to post it, and then Natalie can retweet it. All right, let's see. Join us this Sunday for the exciting conclusion of this year's Gym Leader Challenge Championship Series at Full Grip Games. Both Alex and Ben earned 8 badges this year, and Sunday they will play off in a best of 7 conquest to decide the league champion. Premium. This Sunday on Twitch. That's pretty good. For the exciting conclusion of this year's GLC, I can save a lot of characters there if I do that. Join us this Sunday for Twitch. Join us this Sunday on Twitch for the exciting conclusion of this year's GLC Championship Series at Full Grip Games. Both. Oh, yeah. Does Alex have a Twitter? Ben Morse wants the @. Should we give it to him, folks? I guess so. Does Alex Carpenter have an at? Is he Plopel? Alex's Twitter private. All right. Join us this Sunday on Twitch for the exciting conclusion of this year's GLC Championship Series at Full Grip Games. Both Alex and Ben Morris earned 8 badges this year. Sunday, they will play off in a best-of-7 conquest to decide who becomes the 2012 League champion. Join us this Sunday at 1:30 Eastern Time on Twitch for the exciting conclusion of this year's GLC Championship Series. Full Group Games. Cool. Yeah, right? I agree. Join us this Sunday at 1:30 Eastern Time on Twitch for the exciting conclusion of this year's GLC Championship Series of Full Group Games. Both Alex and Morse Mix earned 8 badges this season. They will play off in a best-of-7 conquest to decide who becomes the 2020 League champion. Perfect. That's a perfect post. We should say PM. Now it's a perfect post. Change this Sunday. We should link people. Let's see. Tag people. Full Grip Games. Dragon Shield. Okay. Full send. There we go. Please like. Thank you. And thank you for helping me create this awesome graphic. I'm actually really proud of that. I think that looks great. See how fun that was? See how rewarding it was? Dang. And now we get to play the application. How fun is that? We could just do like literally anything else. Icky, I just spent the last hour doing literally anything else. That's what we were just doing. Nice. And I just got confirmation from Craig. Craig is available. To co-cast the GLC finals with me on Sunday. So I'm not going to be streaming by myself. I am going to be co-casting with Craig. That'll be fun. Me and Craig going to commentate over We already talked about the new cards. You guys missed it. New cards have been discussed. Yes. We need a deck that destroys Guardy. Dialga. Maybe it's Dialga. Thank you, Raynor, for the sub in the 20 months. What about second breakfast? Maybe I should play Charizard. Do you guys want to play Charizard? Does Charizard just lose to Guardy? What's Charizard's Guardy matchup like? Zard Pult? All right, well, here's Guardy, like I said. Interesting. See if I can top deck a Dialga. Yes, I can. All right, we've got a pretty broken start with the Dialga deck. Yeah. Goodness, what more do you want? This is everything. Craziness. Pass. And then next turn I go Matang. And we see what we can do. My opponent's got the turn 1 Arvin, Buddy Poffin, Darkness Energy to Flutter Mane, TM Evolution. Okay. And they'll get Evolving. Neato. Let's see if we can pop off. Ooh, Nest Ball. That's nice. Kind of have to get a backup Dialga. And then I have to retreat first. Okay. Restart. Let's see, we hit first. Yeah. Cause see if I hit 1 here, then I can just go for the VSTAR. Dang it! What the heck? Is it still correct to evolve? Let's dig more energy out. I think this is fine. And we'll Meta Maker one more time. Okay. That's fine. Let's go for the Temporal Rupture. And maybe hope that my opponent does not respond to this Dialga this turn. That'd be great. We'll see. I've got a Rod in hand, though. 3 Matang set up. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. For sure. No supporter yet, but that's okay. They would have to find a lot. I've only got 1. I don't even have a Psychic Energy in the discard pile. It's just not happening. Yeah. Like, no Psychic Energy in the discard pile. And they got 1 more refinement. Yeah, I guess they could. If they draw into the Darkness Energy, they could. They only have 1 Psychic down right now. Like, I don't think that they're getting it, but I think we're chilling. Ooh, the unfair stamp. Well, we'll see. Earthen Vessel. I think they attached this Psychic from hand. They did. So they cannot attach the Darkness Energy. They cannot do 220. They're just kind of getting more Psychic Energy out of the deck. Okay, so they're just going to confuse me, which makes sense. And got unfair stamped. We need to find the Dialga. I think we draw our cards first. Should have restarted there. That's fine, though. Then Ultra Ball away these. Get the Dialga. And here we go. Metal Maker. I mean, I've already got... That's crazy. So I can go VSTAR and then knock out Guardy. Holy smokes, this deck is broken. Wait, why am I confused? Chat, why am I confused? Did I not evolve? No, I evolved. I hate this game, bro. It better be a visual bug. Let's see, 5. So I'm doing 240. So 7 times 4, 28 plus 4. Yes. That just better not be real, bro. Check status effect? How do I check that? Isn't status effect shown by the... I guess I don't have a down arrow, right? So then that means that I'm not. Goodness gracious. All right. Star Chronos? All right, no flip. Great. The confusion is still here. Fantastic. That's not confusing at all. Thank you, DTA Danster, for the 37 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, they literally just lose here. That's hysterical. Okay. 320. Boss up this guy. Ultra Ball. Getting the other Dialga set up. We've got Boss and Prime in deck. One metal left in deck. Okay. Rod the metal back in. Restart. Cool. And then I really don't need to use the Metal Maker yet. We'll just do Metal Blast for 320. No, this list, I'm not playing Kieran. You think Kieran's worth it? Does it matter? Killicam wearing your Tricky Gym hoodie. Appreciate that. That rocks. The eternal confusion. The confusion that never ends. Awesome. Yeah, I guess like the Kieran, I think I just like Dialga being as kind of bare bones as possible. Just researches and Ionos and bosses, right? I wonder if this Dialga will stay confused when it gets to the bench. All right, here's Gardevoir again. I wonder if my Dialga looks confused to my opponent as well. Okay, they've got the Drifloon, so they can do... That's 180 damage. Oh, but they can move 3. That's right. That's still, what, 180? Am I tripping? That ain't gonna do it. Bro. Wow, GG's. Dang, sauced. By the eternally confused Dialga. Man, I love that application. What are you guys predicting that the new high fidelity avatars are going to be like? What do you think? New hi-fi avatars on the way. Still naked. Scarier. Will they be better or worse than the current avatars? All right, looks like I'm up against Reggie Drago VSTAR. And they are setting up fine. I've got a great opening hand with a Nest Ball and a Dialga and a Research. I'd like to see that. Not the second rod down, though. Come on. Do we think that... I guess Regidrago decks do have a way to deal 220 damage. That's fine. I'm going to get Radiant Greninja and then Concealed Cards once. No! No! Can I win this game if I... Yeah, kinda. I can kinda win. It's possible. All I need to do is knock out 1 and then get to 5 to VSTAR and then win, right? So, like, can I win this game with no rods? Yeah. Sure I can. 1 rod? That's plenty. There's like 15 energy in this deck. Okay. I was thinking about Lift for Iono, but that's a coward's play. Here we go. Okay. Pass. So the reason I got Greninja there is I was like, I want to conceal. I was like, I'll get like a 1 energy value out of the rod. Or I guess I was also thinking I could push for an Iono. Maybe I find an Iono off that. Instead, I find the 3rd rod naturally. All right, that's a legacy star we like to see there. The Dragapult attack going to go insane here. Well, that's why I got 4 Beldums. That's why I got 4 Beldai. Because I'm anticipating the Dragapult for 2. And then I come up with Dialga and I... So the reason I didn't lift for Iono is because I don't need rods. I don't need a lot of rods to win this matchup. I don't. 1 rod, I can win this matchup with 1 rod for sure. And more important than getting Iono was getting the 4th Beldum down. Because you got to anticipate that they're going to knock out 2 Beldum this turn. Right? So, like, I prioritized over reaching for another Beldum. Because what? What if I go for Iono and then they knock out 2 Beldum and then I only have 1... Then I only have 1... one guy in play. Wow, that could have been scary if they actually had a Tina or something and could knock out my Dialga, but they did not. So they have to leave all my Beldum, and now you're getting smoked. Oh yeah, dude. It's over for ye. Oh yeah, it is. This is like crazy amounts of over for you. You didn't even want to see it. Bro. Dang, didn't even want to see it, huh? Crazy. All right, so I got GLC League coming up. Not GLC League. GLC Championship Finals coming up on Sunday. I may decide to take off that Monday. I'll see how I'm feeling after Sunday's stream, but Sunday's stream should be a pretty long one, so we'll see what I'm feeling. Maybe we stream that Monday, maybe we don't. Tuesday, I'll probably do tabletop. Might be Neopets with Heather. We'll see. Wednesday, I'm doing Shrouded Fable Standard with Jesse. Thursday, Shrouded Fable releases on TCG Live. So next week's going to be a busy week. We've also got some absolutely insane news that is going to be getting released next Wednesday, which I'm very excited to reveal to you all regarding a secret project that has been in the works for multiple years. Next Wednesday. The secret project. Yes. The. What do I think of the new card reveals? There's some cool stuff there. I did talk pretty extensively about it at the beginning of the stream. But I think Ceruledge is like... Ceruledge with the new Battle Compressor A-Spec, I think is pretty cool. All right. Pokestop. I unfortunately got no Beldum down. It's going to make this a little bit more difficult for me. I got Sada's Vitality. Don't tell me you're knocking out my Greninja. Oh, yeah. Well, this is terrible. I feel like I ought to just scoop it up here. Wow. You don't say. That was sick. That was sick. All right, hype. Not great. Not great at all. Ain't no way they knock out this Dialga. No shot. And Nurgan says, we used to be able to play 4 copies of all the broken trainers, but now they're limiting them to 1. Yeah. The game is already too fast. I don't want it to be faster. If you ask me. Broken powerful cards doesn't mean stronger game. So, I think that's okay. In fact, I think all the cards are too strong. I don't want Shaman EX and Trainer's Mail back. No, I don't want Shaman EX and Trainer's Mail back. I want Garbotoxin back. That's what I want. Yeah, no Garbotoxin. Actually, I want Fossil Muck back. No Versus Seeker. God, that'd be so toxic. No. All right, they played Boss as their supporter and just attached an energy, huh? Nice. I'm kind of risking everything on this play, but I'm assuming that if they have like a little bit of a dead hand, I think that I can win this. Obviously, it's a risk. It is. But if this risk pays off, I just win. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I told you. I told you. Told you, chats. This is how we win. Thank you, Will Chef, for that sub. I appreciate it. This is so nuts. All right, here we go. Not you. You. Yeah, thank you for the 31 months, Will Chef. Metal Maker, hit 1, dude. How about 3? I only need 1. So I'll take the 1. Star Chronos. Let's freaking go. Ancient Box stinks. 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 Metal Maker. Okay. And I'll do it again. Boss. Metal Blast. And they're in a pretty tough spot now. That does not help them at all. No, it does not. All their energy are weirdly not in their hands. They got 7 dark down. No. Seven darkness energy. That's like all the darkness energy. They do have 1. All right, they got Solid Vitality. Okay, here we go. Concealed cards. Here we go. Here we go. Here's another moon. And another moon. All right. 1 card hands. That's a pass. Guess what? I'm chasing your guy. Okay. I know I sent 3, like a bunch of energy. I got 4 energy left in deck. It's not a lot. It's fine. It's Metal Maker. 1. Metal Maker again. Another 1. Would love to hit something good off of this. Not like that. Okay. I guess we just knock out the active. And we say, because you've got 1, 2. I got 3 Sada in the discard pile. Nah, bro. You gotta go. We'll just rupture for 180. I think that should, because then they have to have 4th Sada, like right here. With that small of a hand. Okay. They do have Vessel. They could find a Sada. They could. They did. Oh, now I'm in trouble. And now they will put 2... Dang it, dude. I think they're out of dark, though. They got 6 in the discard. They need a... I think they need another dark. I think they don't have it. They have the Vessel, but I don't think they have a dark in their deck. This deck only plays like 7 dark, right? Right. Yeah, you lose. They prized 1. GG's. GG's. Well, let's go. Broken deck. Yeah, Dialga looking smooth right now. Yeah, for sure. I'm digging it. I would love to go first. Thank you. That game started out sketch, too. This is Andrew Hedrick's indie list minus Zamzenta plus Buddy Buddy Poffin, because I'm tired of opening dead. I'm tired of opening without Beldums. That just was like... I was exhausted. Yo, let's go. The Ultra Ball top deck. Yes, I was sick and tired of not getting my Beldums into play. This is... It just has to be Ultra Ball away. These two, unfortunately. And then we pass. We'll see what they got going on. Snow Lemon. Ah, Dialga Mirror. Really? Ah, and you're passing. With just a Beldum in play, huh? Nest Ball for Mew. Ultra Ball. Away those. Get another one of these. Restart for 1. There's Metal. And then Metal Maker. There's one. And we do it again. There's another one. And I think we're kind of just chilling here. I don't really need to stack anything. Yeah, Metal Maker for 4 for game. That would have been sick. Hate to Iona my opponent with a slow start, but I could have stacked Prime Catcher, but I guess stacking Prime Catcher, like maybe stacking Prime Catcher is just the best play there. Hyper Aroma? Prime is prized. Yeah. See? Prime Catcher's prized. There you go. Scary thing about the mirror is that Mew can copy your Star Chronos. If you haven't used VSTAR yet. That's a little scary. I really don't like Irida. Irida, that's... You go get Greninja, I guess. But, like, how many water Pokemon are you realistically playing? Maybe they play a Luminian. The Mew copy can matter just because I guess if they don't have the board set up, they can like... It's a 2-hit KO on a Dialga, but it can buy them 2 turns to load extra energy into play. Like, if they're like behind and they don't have a Dialga established, it can be really good. See, they leave the Mew at... That's why I didn't really... I'm like, who are they going to promote, right? Yeah. Okay. Retreats. Super Rod. Metal Maker. Yeah, I think we should VSTAR this if we can. Definitely. And we can. Very nice. Man, it feels good to be back. Love it, man. God, why did I ever stop playing this deck? Why did I ever stop? I should have never stopped. I mean, like, look at this. And then it's just like, okay, Star Chronos. Okay, boss your guy with 2 energy. Okay, GG's. it's just insane, right? Like, you're like, okay. Like, goodness, man. Like, I don't even need any more energy in play. Okay. Boom. That's as checkmate as it gets. Just absolutely nuts. Yeah, I can't say that the hyper aroma is worth it. I get the idea, but Prime Catcher's just too good with this deck. Being able to chase down whatever you want for that Star Chronos is just insane. Kind of have to have it situation. You know, Maximum Belt is the second best ace spec for this deck. But Prime Catcher is the best. We go for a ball stall. That is not going to work. Prime Catcher boss. And GG's. 320 damage. Metal Blast. Oh, baby. You're out of there. Nice. All right. I think Dialga is going to get me to Arceus tier. Come on. Let's go. How are you guys interpreting the higher fidelity avatar patch notes? Are you interpreting the higher fidelity avatars as they're changing the avatars at all, or just maybe they'll be in slightly higher resolution? Like, are you I'm interpreting it as there's almost going to be no changes to them, but like maybe there's a slight boost in resolution or something. I don't know. You think they'll stop being naked all the time? Are you sure? The thing about it is that like everything looks so bad on the client. It's tough, right? Like, you make the avatars look better, you don't solve any of the other issues. It's like I've said it before. I mean, every single thing that you experience on this client visually needs to be redone. And I guess that they're just tackling it one step at a time. They have like one poor employee who's responsible for the visuals of this client, and they're going through and they're like slowly redoing things. Slowly, right? Like every 3 months we'll get like one new graphic or one new animation, which is so sick. All right, playing against Reggie Drago. It's a little scary because they're going first. And they've got a pretty explosive setup. Yeah. That's for sure. Not loving it from my end, but Whoa! Green explosion out of my deck. Where did that come from? See what I mean? Every single thing you experience visually needs to be redone. I'm not kidding. All right, Iono. The Reggie Draco matchup is actually very easy. All you need to do is like survive the turn 2 onslaught, and then you're just like kind of home free. So like if they go Prime Catcher my Dialga and knock it out, then like yeah, I lose there. Okay. But if they don't do that, then I've got a real shot. So just kind of hope they don't like boss knock out my guy. The matchup's easy because it's just 2, 4, 6, right? And your VSTAR power can take out like, so it doesn't matter if they're the first to take 2 prizes. You just have to set up. If you can set up, you win. I got to use their VSTAR power, I imagine. I would like to... Oh, they got a Prime Catcher. Oh, do they have a... Oh, and they discarded the Tina? Yeah, I lose. Not necessarily, I guess. All right, if they decide to knock out my Dialga, then I can go... I have to respond with a Temporal Rupture Prime Catcher on like a Squawk ability. Then I can still win. Where did I get the Squirtle plush behind me? I got it at EUIC, actually. All right. I am going to have to hit my Prime Catcher here. I actually could win even if I don't. So long as I get 2 Dialgas out and I hit this thing. I could actually hit it for 60. Doesn't Matang attack for 60? Matang attacks for 60, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we could do. We could go Beam for 60 and then go VSTAR and then knock out Draco on the bench, right? And leave them. But then they just go Radiant Charizard. But I could like Iono them and try to keep them out of the Radiant Charizard, something like that. Yeah. Okay. Ayo? No, I don't think we can. Because you have to assume that they could just boss and knock out. I don't think I can get. Can I go Ultra Ball, Magnetic Lift? Maybe. I think we could gust the V. Because they're already down switch and prime. Yeah, so I think actually they do get. And they're down 2 energy switch. Yeah. I think gusting the V is just really good. Okay. Thank you, Bryn Turner, for that sub and the 7 months. Appreciate you. I was thinking Gus. I think I kind of have to stack with Magnetic Lift, actually. Okay. It's got to be this. We have to lift for Iono. Okay. And then if they can't evolve this Regidrago, that's like primo. But if they miss the attack, we're still pretty goated. Fail. Oh, you're roasted. Well. Oh, yeah, you're down. You prized your third Drago. Yes, you did. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to this one on the active. Boss, don't do that. That's mean. Okay. Fine. Cringe. I don't know. All right. Well. It's about as good as it gets for us. Yeah, that's fine. Just gotta hit one more. Nice. Nice. Okay. And retreats. I have Mew and Greninja prize, so we'll see if we hit one of those off the Star Chronos. Yep. Obviously would like to find boss's orders, but it doesn't really matter at this point. I just have to take a knockout, so. We find Mew, perfect. Like, I can just knock out the active. If I gust the Regidrago, I mean, that's like... That's crazy. I really don't even want to put the Mew down, actually. It kind of has to be a backup Dialga. Dang. True. All right. It's fine, so we go here. Gotta get that. It's 3 boss in the deck. 1 rod. I think there's like not a lot of energy left. 4, 10, 11, 12. Okay. There they are. Just Metal Blast, and then I win with... There we go. That other rod's really good. Win with a Dialga V-Star. I do want to kind of Ultra Ball for the Dialga V-Star. I'll have 4 Matang. So really, oh, okay, here we go. 2. This is scary. No, it's not. Okay. So I have to find my final Dialga. I can retreat the Beldum, get an extra energy down. I guess that doesn't really matter, right? They're going to 2 prizes remaining. Retreating the Beldum won't matter. It gives me options, I guess, if I want to leave a single prize or act. If I whiff everything, it gives me options. So I guess I will promote the Beldum. And just going to smack this thing for game. I got to find... If I find, like, Dialga and a rod, we're in there. All right, kids. You notice how there's 1 key card missing from all of this. Dang. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Okay. I can draw 1. I've got 2 rods in the deck. They got 3 Bros and Prime. Okay, actually, I think I'd just win regardless. Yeah. They got 3 boss and prime down. So unless they whip out the bundler. No, the bundler. Yeah, the bundler would do it. Because they could. The Beldum promotion. See, I knew the Beldum promotion. And the magnetic left is also huge. Which is why I like the magnetic lift. It's such a big card. Cleffa. So now they're going to force me to have boss, maybe. But then there's no way. They can't. You got 1 card left in deck. You'll deck if you... Yeah, they can't grasping draw, but like they can't even switch. There's no way they play another switch. This is fine. Okay, so they go Apex Dragon. I put the 3 back into my deck, and that's 1 hit KO on the Draco. GG's, mate. That was sick. Well, let's go. And I'm guaranteed to see... Well... Yes, I'm guaranteed to see... Because if I go Metal Maker, Metal Maker, Metal Maker, and then I get to restart to manually attach. So, it's guaranteed, folks. I don't need boss. Can't I just knock out the active? 6 times 4 is 24 plus 4. Oh, he's taking 80 less? All right, I think it's correct to restart here because if I hit Rod or Boss, I win. Well, I have a higher chance of winning. Yeah. So then I go Rod. And I haven't attached from hand yet. And then I go Iono for 2. Yeah. Boom. Boom. GG's, mate. You roasted. Just like that. Let's go, baby. I forgot that he used Rolling Iron. So, like, I was sequencing the first half of that turn as if I was just guaranteed the win. And then I had to backpedal because I was like, oh, God, the Rolling Iron. Yeah. If not for chat. Well, thank goodness you all are here. You're so perceptive, chat. token deck. What's up, Hive Tracker? Thanks for being here. Where do you find someone to teach you the game? Well, hanging out in stream is a great way to start. Local leagues are a fantastic way to get involved. You can find if there's any local leagues near you at Pokemon.com. There's a league locator, and usually there's a professor at a league who, can help show the game, or new or just other friendly players can help. Tricky Gym Discord is also a great place to get involved with the community and just hanging out, watching streams. Watching and kind of picking up as you go is a great way to get started with the game. I think, if you watch like a kind of a basic intro, like how to play, and there's like lots of how to play videos on YouTube where you just kind of like learn the basics, right? And then there's just a lot of content online about meta decks and stuff like that. We like to cover competitive decks here on the channel. I play competitive decks all the time. But then also we do dabble with some fun stuff. The first deck you ever built was my exact Venusaur VMAX deck. Heck yeah, great choice. All right, we're up against this deck, huh? I don't want a ton of Matang out, I guess. But I guess Dialga doesn't have an ability, so that's nice. That's cool. They love it when I do this. I think I'll get one more Beldum. That's fine. And I started blasting. Excellent. Prime Catcher. Battle Academy tabletop game. I like that a lot. Actually, the Battle Academy Hive Tracker, if you've got like a friend or family member or something that wouldn't mind learning the game for you, the game with you, the Battle Academy is a great selection for that. My AC doesn't work and I'm in the hoodie. So yes, the AC in the warehouse started working again. So it is now 70 degrees in the warehouse, which is great. That means that it's slightly warmer in my studio, probably 73 right now. But wearing the hoodie isn't always about staying warm. Sometimes, but there is no AC, yes, in my studio. There's no AC in here. Sometimes wearing the hoodie is about the coziness factor. Any truers? Yeah, it's about being cozy. All right, but what if I were to Prime Catcher your Monkey Dory again? Strider sitting in the corner. God, I love that reference. In all things, I aim to be like Strider from Lord of the Rings. Speaking of fashion, when's the last time we've done some kickflips? My studio is a disaster right now, Carrion. I would love to do some kickflips for you, but my studio is gross. There's no, it's a mess. It's a mess. An absolute mess. Not to mention, I'm not even wearing socks today. I'm barefoot with Berkeys. Yeah, I got the dogs out today. I'm just going to keep killing your monkey. This is why this deck is bad, by the way, guys. This is why the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck is... This is why. The Monkey Dory, like, has to be in play for a turn. So, like, before you can actually use Adrena Brain. Yeah, Adam, my old studio was not nearly big enough to be doing kickflips in, but we made it work. No, that old studio, shout out to the old studio. Man, that thing was not big. Buddy Buddy Poffin. I shouldn't have played that Buddy Buddy Poffin. I think I should have Metal Makered first. Thank you, Fortitude. TCG for that sub in the 11 months. Broken deck, dude. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Like, what are you going to do? I'm not even giving you any, like, I'm not giving you anything, bro. How's fatherhood planning going? Nothing new and exciting going on quite yet. I mean, we had a baby shower with my family in Baltimore last weekend, and we have another baby shower coming up in the upcoming week. So, you know, doing that stuff, getting the nursery together. Everything's going well. I will be in Milwaukee, yes. For the base fossil tournaments happening in a few weeks. I think I took the command down for the base fossil tournament because attendance is capped. Unfair stamp. This is so unfair. Oh, yeah, Puck. Yeah. I'm on my workout grind right now, though, actually. I was, like, feeling really sore the other week when I was working out on vacation, but, like, I ran 3 miles on Tuesday. I ran 3 miles on Wednesday. I went to the climbing gym yesterday, and I've got plans to run, like, 3.5 miles again today with Craig from GLC. That's right. Me and Craig are going to be fitness buddies. Freezing Shroud. Oh no, they're going to get me with the Mimikyu. I did not see this coming. Okay. I'm going to get out another Beldum. And lift, baby. And this is why you have to lift, dude. Gotta play the lift. Megan says, random, but My husband met your uncle today? No way. Really? Which uncle? I'm going to audit you. See if you're... Which uncle? Ain't no way. On the Eastern Shore? I've got multiple uncles over on the Eastern Shore. All right, cool. Yeah. No, come on, game. Come on. Let us play. All right, thank you. Uncle Bob? No, I don't have an Uncle Bob. Started with an M. I don't have an uncle who starts with an M. How would your husband have found out at the gym? How would your husband have found it? I'm not doubting you, but how would your husband have found out that he was my uncle at the gym? Thank you, Sir Marcus, for the sub and the 22 months. You own a card shop in this town? In what town? Let's see. This is like 20 questions. Yeah, for sure. Maybe shouldn't have evolved that second one yet. Oh. Really needed to hit 2 there. Because about they're going to take 4. It's fine, I put 1 there. Got an Artisan for another Beldome, unfortunately. That's crazy, Megan. Wow, that's funny. Really? That's funny. Okay, I think I just have to pass here. That's fine. That rocks. Tribal Chief says, which do you like more, playing Pokemon or collecting Pokemon? Playing Pokemon. Collecting Pokemon, what do? Just stare at your binder all day? Invite friends over and you all stare at your binders? Collecting cards is fun, and I do collect cards, but playing is obviously more fun. That's my problem with collecting. There's nothing to do. You put the card in binder and then you feel satisfied, and that's it. Playing, there's endless entertainment with playing. All right. Come on now. I'm gonna need to deal with this Mimikyu, huh? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. Can I win if I put this Mew down? No, I really ought not to put that Mew down. No. Okay, we're not putting the Mew down. Okay. Because that way it forces them to have to deal with the Dialgas, right? Thank God. All right. Okay. And then all I have to do is VSTAR, and I pretty much win. But if they knock out both, can they knock out both these Metang this turn? They shouldn't really be able to damage the Dialga too much, though. Like, how much damage are they really dealing to the Dialga? Megan says, to be fair, I thought my husband was lying, but there were things said that I knew my husband didn't know. I have two uncles on the Eastern Shore. I have an Uncle Wes, and I have an Uncle... I guess I have a lot of uncles on the Eastern. I got an Uncle Derek. I got an Uncle Wes. I got an Uncle Ernie. I got... Those are the ones. That's cool, though. My uncle says I'm great at Pokemon. It's very nice of my uncle to say that. Let's see. That's hype, Megan. What's the name of your store, Megan? Yeah, thank you, CFS. A sub in the 46 months. Cool. Oh, yeah. You're in Easton? That's hype. Yeah, I mean, my uncle lives right over there, so it's probably my... Yeah, I'm curious. I do have family that lives right over there. Yeah. Okay, what? So you took out my guy, you put up a snow runt. Okay. You're making my life hard over here. Ooh, not with this boss though. And the rod, honestly, this is flawless. This Dialga list is the same exact Dialga list. Well, not the same exact. This Dialga list is literally Andrew Hedrick's regional winning list minus Zamazenta plus Buddy Buddy Puffin. That's it. But sure, I can put it in the Discord if you want. Oh, baby! That's game. GG's. Sorry. My turn. Wahoo! I don't think I could lose that game anyways. Level 66, what do I get? 100 coins! Yes! Yeah! 100! Whoa! Look at all my coin! Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What am I going to spend it on? What are we going to spend it on? I can exchange coins for cool items for my avatar and decks. Oh, look at all this cool stuff. Wow. Maybe we'll get a new shirt. Nice. Look how cool that is. Man, that shirt costs 150 more coin than getting the level gave me. This shirt is like 2 coins worth of levels. Love to go first. Thank you. Dialga's go first deck. Imagine the grass shirt in higher fidelity. With the new avatar, I gotta emote my opponent so that they can see my new shirt that I spent all this money on. How else are they gonna see that my avatar has a cool new shirt? Okay, here we go. I give him a nice smile. Whee! After you hit level 100, you go back to level 1. Like all the best games, baby. Don't tell me there's a lack of content on this game. The content is infinite. Once you get to level 100, you're back to level 1. And then you can get to level 100 again. All right, now you got me confused. What's going on, Joey Robbie? I saw the Flutterman. I was like, all right, Guardy. Now we got the mask. Is Lugia, you think? It is Lugia. It is. Man, this is one teched out Lugia list. That's for sure. This Lugia list is so all over the place, I think I might actually be able to beat it. Well. fine. Nice hit there. Sure. Little magnetic lift. Dialga VSTAR. Oh yeah, we could get saw blocked. Greninja. Yeah. Hope the V lives. Dude, I'm going to be so sick if my opponent just has... Yeah, if they have Lugia boss in hand, sure, I guess I'm wrecked, but... what's up, Mr. Wood? Oh, that's sick. Very cool. Small world out there. Small world. All right, here's the Lugia. Here's the double chops. Easton and small town living. I tried telling my cousins that Easton's the country, and they're like, "Whoa!" I'm like, "Y'all live out in the country over here. I hope you know that." They're like, "Whoa, Easton's big city." Mr. Wood, how would you describe the man? What did he have? Did he have long curly hair, or was he a bigger fella? Or neither? Maybe neither. I honestly, I don't know which one of my relatives that you could have met. That is interesting. All right, I guess here we want to see if we can just find the boss. That'd be hype. All right, sick, Mr. Wood. Report back. Take that. I don't really care what my opponent's doing right now because they can't even, like... There we go. They can't even... one-hit KO anything. So, like... That's fine. Okay, here we go. Got a nest ball. That's good. And then... Nope. 1. And then... Really want to hit Prime Catcher there. But even just limiting them to 1 Archeops is pretty insane. Because, like, what are they going to do? They're still in a pretty terrible spots. Oh, it's prime priced? Yeah. Sorry, I'm halfway paying attention. Okay, cool. We'll get the Dialga. There's only 2 energy left in the deck, but there's 2 rods. Okay. Got it. Can't evolve that yet. Dang it. All right, Metal Blast. We should just kind of be in the clear here. Like, realistically, what are they doing? You gonna Aqua Return? I guess so. They've got Bear, sure, but you've only got 1 Chops. You've got no Chinchino. The Chinchino is like what makes this matchup so bad. The fact that Lugia can just like spam Chinchino. Yeah, that's the card that makes this matchup bad. If they don't have Chinchinos out, like, the matchup's fine. The only thing that I'm really scared of is the Chinchino. They can't even knock out this active Dialga right now. Do I boss Chinchino or the Chop? It depends on who they leave active this turn. It could be neither. If they attack with Lugia this turn, then we just go knock out Lugia, boss game, right? Because we're on even prizes right now. So I think we just want to go dig into the deck. I guess I don't even have to dig in the deck. I can just hold this boss in my hand. Because I'm going to evolve, attach, Metal Maker, and then boss Lumini in his game. Yeah, so we just hold out. Like, pretty much game over. Gosh, with the Matang top deck, crazy. I do have to watch out. I guess they could, like, sob me to death, right? There's a V-Guard energy? Holy smokes. There's a V-Guard energy. Thank you, chat. You just saved me from disaster. All right. Holy smokes, there's a V-Guard energy. All right. Yeah, we're good. We're in the clear. Okay. 290. We do hope that we find the prime catcher off of this so that my opponent can't saw block me. I suppose I am in a somewhat compromising position. If they decide to try and saw block my Greninja, which honestly would be a very cringe move because I don't have my prime catcher down yet, so you kind of are just assuming that I have prime catcher to get out of that. But also, they don't really have another out, so I don't think they're going for that, though. They are not, thank goodness. Okay, so what are we doing here? Mew is in the deck. We go Buddy Buddy, Nest Ball. Get the Mew, draw some cards. Wait. Yeah, I'm doing 180 right now, yeah, so I need one more energy, which means that I need to find, I think, a Rod. No, I'm not running any single prize attacks. Actually, I am. Matang. Matang gets in there. I don't really think you need Zamazenta. I have played with and without Zamazenta pretty extensively. I really don't think you need it. You pretty much just always want 2 Dialga out. Always. All right, here's Blood Moon. Okay. Boss wins or Rod wins. Oh, there is 1 energy left. Yeah, but that doesn't really do anything for me. Come on. Come on. Come on, client. Look alive. Please. How about both? Do need to hit 1 energy. Wow, that's actually kind of an insane draw off that restart. All right. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, lordy. There we go. GG's. Hit him with the Metal Blast. Wonderful. Prime catcher. Final prize. Arceus rank. Let's go. Was it guaranteed 1? Yeah. What? Because I had 4 energy in the deck? I think I was guaranteed 1. I didn't know if it was possible that like the bottom 4 energy could be the bottom 4 cards could all be energy. God, just imagine when these... Just imagine what the avatars are going to look like in higher fidelity. Man. I thought I only had 3 Metang in play. Did I have 4? I thought I only had 3. Was I tripping? Oh, 3 Metang is 12 cards. That's right. You smart chat. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. Yeah, that's right. Smart chat. 3 times 4 is 12. So true. So true. Is this Charizard? That's what we got. It's looking like it's Charizard, but who knows? All right, we're going for the turn 1 metal coating. Let's go, dude. Whee! Insane. And then if I hit 1 off of Metang... I got the Arvin. All right, so they're going to set up just fine now. The Buddy Poffin for Sealstone. For us, we just want to set up, knock out. Ooh, it is Dragapult. Okay. Yeah, they got to use that for Sealstone to go get more Pokemon for sure. That's nice, though. They've used the Force Seal Stone. Always good. All right, it's the Charizard, Dragapult, Pidgeot, Bibarel. Holy moly. All right. Instant charge. Sure. Research ain't no way. I'm going to Iono. Attach there. Want to get rid of your 9-card hand. Alrighty. And then I would like to... Huh. Feels like using the VSTAR there is kind of a trap. So I think... Ugh, I really hate putting Mew down as well. But Greninja's prized, so that's fine. So sick. All right. So they would have to go rare candy. I think I can temporal rupture this thing. I think that's fine. I don't think I'm getting punished for this. I don't think so. Because they've already used their 4 Seal Stone, and their deck is a pile. Their deck's got so many different lines in it. There's no way that they're putting it all together this turn. There's no way. This is looking like a classic instant charge. Yup. See? Ye of little faith, chat. Thank you, Cardsmith, for that sub. I appreciate it. All right. That's actually a really good top deck. So we get a Nest Ball for this, Ultra Ball for the Dialga. Get that. Yeah, it's fine. Restart. Nice. Love it here. Oh, yeah. Freaking nuts. I'm nuts at this game. Didn't draw into a single energy. There's nobody in there, right? No. 8 energy in the deck. Okay. Thin that guy out. Battle Maker. Pass. Pain. Eight. So I was looking into a 21 card deck. Yeah, 8 energies. Pretty likely I find one. It doesn't really matter. Just kind of annoying. I have a Matang in the act. Like, what are you going to do? Knock out my... Oh, they could go double knockout Matang Beldum, which actually would be incredibly cringe. So we're hoping that they don't have all that. Thank you, Z-Man Cuddles. The sub in the 18 months. Oh, yeah, they're not doing that. They got a recon directive. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. It's all right, though. So we know the next... I did price to Beldum, yes. The next Metal Maker should be kind of gas. I probably top deck a Metal Energy. They're still charging? Dude. Brother. Brother. All right, we're about to hit the 4. This has got to be like 4. Yeah, 3. how do I want to do this? You just go VSTAR the Charmander, knock out the Pidgeot. Your go, bud. Yeah. Now, I think Charmander is scarier than the Digicloak. Do you think I care if they do 200 damage to me? I do not care. Both attack. No, you guys are tripping. This is the play. It's Charmander, Star Chronos, and then we take out the bird. Dang, I still don't have Beldums. I'm not going to 1. I'm going to 2. Oh, you don't want to go Rotom Bird. Yeah, no. No, you don't. 6 is it, right? Yeah. 6, 24, 4, 280. Yep. Okay. And take out the bird. Ooh, and I can restart. I don't know that that actually matters anywhere. So we're just going to do our 280. GG's. I think Charmander... Like, what better play is there than Charmander Pidgeot, right? If you go for both attackers, your prize map is just so jacked up. Like, there's absolutely no way that you take out the Pidgeot every single time, right? You have to. So like the most optimal play there always involves taking out the Pidgeot. Yeah, Dragapult, especially at that point in the game, I don't have any 60 hit point Beldums. There's no damage on my board. I don't care if they get a Dragapult out. The scariest thing at that point is a Charizard or a Radiant Charizard. Those are the two scariest things. And the Pidgeot helps put together the Radiant Charizard play. So does Charizard EX. Yeah, if you go Rotom Bird, then Zard hits for 300. Yep. $330, even. All right, so we're up first. Got a nice looking opening hand. Love it, man. Looks good. Like what I see. How greedy do we go? No, not greedy at all. We'll do that. They can certainly get the turn 1 attack. kind of like living this greedy, though. Like, this is a comfortable amount of greed for me. Like, I'm super comfy with that. Oh, yeah. Like, we're just trusting that they'll knock out that Beldum. All right, here comes the Earthen Vessel. Yes, sir. Sandy Shock's kind of their best starter in this matchup. They could catcher flip heads, or they could prime catcher. The amount of times I've seen Raging Bolt hit the turn 1 Gust knockout is disgusting. It's absolutely filthy. All right. There's Squawk. This matchup should be pretty good for us, too. Because I can just take 4 prizes. It's like the same as the Drago matchup, really. Except they are like not threatening my Beldums. But they're attacking 1 turn faster, probably. So that's nice. Do I think the single prize Raging Bolt replaces Sandy Shocks? I do think Sandy Shocks are just better. Yeah. It's kind of sad. It doesn't knock out a curl or a Ralts, does it? That is pretty sad, huh? Magnetic Burst. Let's go. Mew EX. It's your turn. All right. Let's see what we can do. Restart. All right. Iono. Oh! Oh! Pokestop. No, lordy. Pass. That is not GG's. Cowards. This is how we can still win. All right, things are admittedly getting a little bit sketchy, but we're fine. We're fine. They're just going to Magnetic Burst again. And then we're trading Chaos. All right. Here we go. Try this again. Okay. Pokestop first. That's right. Rod. Put those back in. those back in. Buddy Buddy. Nest Ball. Energy. Ultra Ball. Here we are. Iono. All right, one more turn. Come on, just one more turn, man. One more turn. This is disastrous. Yeah, get that boss in the discard pile. All right, so they're going to go to 3. What does that mean for me? I still win. I still win this game. Isn't that crazy? I like literally, yeah, I'm golden, I would say. Thank you, IV 1120 for the sub and the 13 months. You think this will be difficult to come back from? No shot. Okay, I kind of low-key have to hit like 2 energy, though, off of this next Metal Maker. Prime Catcher isn't out, too, though. So I could always do that. One... Really killing me here. I just have to Iono. All right, we're going for Prime Catcher instead. No! Don't go to the bottom of the deck, stupid Prime Catcher. Okay. It's fine. We could still reorder. Greninja. Oh, baby, we're digging. All right. Do you believe, chat? Do you believe in life after love? I feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough. Oh, do you believe in life after love? It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. And just like that, we win. And that's why Dialga is a broken deck. Blammo. Broken deck, bro. It's a broken deck. Now you just lose. What can you do? Nothing. Roxanne? What's Roxanne gonna do? Well, there's those prime catchers and Pokemon catchers you wish you had about 5 minutes ago. Thornton into Mew and Star Chronos. I don't even think that wins them the game. GG's. That's why Dialga's so broken, dude. Turns out taking back-to-back turns is crazy. Especially in the way that the format is right now, where there's all these decks that are just playing lots of two-prizers, Dialga just feasts on them. Blatantism says, just opened 6 boxes of Stellar Miracle and happy to report full play set of Reg Noctiles +2. Congratulations. I had to order mine. Yes. Placed an order for I think I ordered 6 more or something. I had to pay I had to pay premium prices on them because the card just came out. Oh yeah. It's Friday. You know what that means. Time to play Pokemon cards with our clothes off. Got the Alt Art Lacey. Nice. I wish I could see some of these cards. Wow, it's a really interesting card you have in your hand there. Whoa, I can't wait to see how this works out for your strategy. Okay. You think it's Turbo Dark? Yeah, probably. Yeah, pretty much have to do that. Go here, go here. Whoop. Pass. Let's see what we got going on. Nest Ball for Squawk. Dark Ride down. Dang, this is Turbo Dark. Are there even any... Okay, I was going to say, where's the Roaring Moon? Roaring Moon. Ditch the Sada. And we're going to Squawk and Seize, but not until we Ultra Ball first. That's 2 Sada down. Yeesh. You're about to restart into your 3rd Sada. I've played this deck enough to know. All right, that's why it's in the Dark Patch. Yikes. Here's the Darkness Energy finally flowing. Oh, goodness gracious. They're playing the Waters too. So they could go Moonlight Shuriken, but I mean, at this point, you're down 2 Sada and a Dark Patch. I'm pretty confident you're not getting the turn 1 attack. Pretty confident. Yeah, I'm confident. Ain't no way. No way. Josue. Anybody else seeing Deadpool tonight? I am. I'm excited. Let's freaking go. Been years. I'm freaking stoked, man. J Cube saw it last night. It was amazing. Glad to hear that report. Thank you. I am very excited. Heck yeah. Ooh, they found their Sada. Okay. This is more than I thought they would get going. Yeah, I can't wait. Did I watch the Hot Ones with Ryan Reynolds and Hugh? No, I've never seen an episode of Hot Ones. I don't really know what that is. Is that what the hot sauce? Is that what that is? You've got to be joking me! You gotta be kidding me. All right. You gotta be joking me. You're joking. You're joking. Okay. Go. Fine. There's no way you have Darkrai VSTAR. I'm not cooked. I'm fine. See, there goes the Darkrai VSTAR. Told you. So what is Hot Ones? Is it a YouTube show? Is it the thing about the hot sauce? Is that it? Is it you just watch celebrities eat hot sauce? Is that what it is? And that's it. You just watch celebrities eat hot sauce. And they interview them. It's an interview with the twist of the... All right, is it a YouTube show? Or is it on, like... What's it on? It's a YouTube series. How's this random YouTuber get all these celebrities to come on their show? Damn, they got the Switch cart. Okay. This is tough. That's okay. I don't really be watching TV, so. They've done like 16 seasons at this point. The host is well respected. That's cool. I needed that. Let's go, Iono. Bro. That's cool. I don't really be watching TV though. But maybe I'll check it out some night. If I'm up late watching YouTube. I think Riley must watch it because Riley was talking to me about how he does Hot Ones challenges with like his coworkers, and they do like the hot sauces and the wings and stuff. Yeah. So Riley must watch it, or at least is more familiar with it. Riley is also very online, so he's going to know about these things more than me. I'm on my workout grind these days, okay? I don't got time for TV shows. Yeah, I know you can buy all the hot sauce. That's Riley did that once. I actually did it with Riley, yeah. I did a hot sauce challenge with Riley. It was a Hot Ones challenge. He bought the hot sauces. It came with the whole kit, but I've never seen the show before. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm on my workout grind. I don't have time for TV show. I don't have time for anything. I don't have time for socializing. I'm on my workout business. I'm going to keep working out until I look the way I did 10 years ago, how my grandma remembers me. That's what I'm on. I'm sure, yeah, I've heard lots about it. I mean, people must like it. What's up, Natalie? What you working on over there? Nice. Why is there a Starmie in this? What are they cooking? Okay. What do we want to stack, huh? Probably a Matang. Seems fine. A placeholder for the Dusclops? Yeah, probably. But there's also a reversal energy in here, so. I think I want to do it. Whoa. I think I want to do a 5K around Thanksgiving. I think that's what I'm aiming. I want to do a turkey trot this year. Now, I haven't run a 5K in a long time. Okay, that's not true. I run 3 miles all the time. But I haven't raced a 5K in a long time. The last 5K I ever raced, I was probably like 23, and I could just barely still run under 20 minutes because I had just fallen off. I mean, when I was in college, I was running under 16 minutes. But then when I was like 23, like 2 or 3 years removed from college, I still had enough natural skill to just still run under 20. But now I'm like almost 15 years removed from college. So, yeah. So now I still have the goal of running under 20. but I got to get back in shape. So Craig from GLC is working out with me. Craig and his girlfriend Tracy and I are all doing a 5K. That's our plan. So we're training for a 5K for Thanksgiving time, somewhere around there. And we'll see how it goes. Thank you, TV Boy, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, J Heat. I appreciate that. Yo, thanks. That means a lot. I appreciate it. All right, they got the turn 2 Zard and the Pidgeot. I'm feeling kind of bodied here, but we'll see what we can do. I haven't raced a 5K since I was like 23. So yes, it's been a while, but I run 3 miles all the time, and I ran 3 miles in 23 minutes once in October of last year, just during a workout day, because I track all my runs on Strava. So like, I think it's certainly possible. Like if I train, and that's like without really like doing any speed work. I think in order to get under 20 again, I'm going to have to start doing speed work again just to get my leg turnover back up. You're calling BS? No, I said I ran under 16 minutes in college. I was running 16 teens in high school. And in college, I ran sub 16. But I wasn't a 5K runner in college. I was an 800 meter runner in college. I ran for like 10 years. Yeah, I'm a Division III national champion in running. What you calling BS for? Division III national champion, all right? Put some respect on that. I think we're going Radiant Greninja here. In the distance medley relay. Bring the medal. You want me to show you my Division III NCAA trophy? Thank you, Victor, for the sub in the 42 months. Okay. No, I was a pretty good runner in high school. My mile time in high school was like 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And my half mile, my 800 was like 158. Yeah, I mean, I went to states in high school. Yeah, I was a freaking beast. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I was a beast runner for sure. Yes, I was the captain of my team. I was the best runner on my team. I was the best runner in my county by a lot. And I went to the state meets. Yeah. And then I went to college. And so when I was going to college, I had a choice. I could either go to a D1 school and be one of the slowest runners at a D1 school, or I could go to a D3 school and like be actively competing to be one of the best at a D3 school. And I decided to go to a D3 school because I like the smaller atmosphere better. And that kind of played out exactly so. I mean, I ended up winning a Division III title in college. Yeah, you guys want to pull off my... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Perfect time to quit. Where's my Tiefers? Isn't that a thing? Like, Andrew Mahone running. That was in 2010, bro. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, Tiefers. All right. My 1500 PR in college was 359. My 800 PR was 153.7. My mile time was 425, though we don't really run the mile in college. So like that, yeah, the 1500 is the race you run in college. You don't really run the mile. So I think I ran the mile maybe once. 359 was my best time, though, which converts to a slightly faster than 4 mile time. Yep. NCAA Division III. Distance medley relay. Read it and weep, chat. NCAA Division III Indoor Championship, Allegheny College, Mike Vlau, Taylor Throckmorton, Andrew Mahone, and Tony Dupre. This was a slow time, but it was a very strategic race. I mean, if you're any bit familiar with indoor track and field, races like that become very congested, elbowy. Like there's lots of elbows being thrown and all that. It's just very. I think our qualifying time was like in the 940s. I think. I was saying I was running a 60-minute 5K. Oh, you want to see it? Let's see. Do I have a 5K on here? I told you I wasn't 1604. There's just one random one, right? But I didn't run the 5K. If you look at all my times, I did not run the 5K. Right? I was not a 5K runner. I mean, look, it's all mile, 1,000. Here's one random 5K. I hated having to run the 5K. That's one. But I know I ran a 15:58 at one meet one time. That was my PR. But it was at a smaller race, so. But there was a 16:04 just randomly there. They only got one 5K for me here. But still. I can't stand running distance though. That's not my thing. This was my jam right here. 800. 155, 153, 154. Yeah, that was my event. Indoor, 154. Yeah. This was so sick the time I went. We had a spring break trip in San Diego where everybody was kind of just partying all week. And then at the end of the week, we had an invite and I ran my fastest 1500 ever there. Which was man, the good old days. Anyways, that was in the before times. You guys ever seen a picture of me running? Let's see. There's a picture of me running. Look how skinny I was. Look at all them pixels. Well, yeah, it was 2010. Come on. I got inducted into my college's athletic hall of fame. I wonder if there's an article about it somewhere. No. Oh, yeah, here's our pick. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the Hall of Fame right here. Boom. Look at that. There we are. Look, I had braces. 21 years old. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at how freaking skinny I was. It's insane. Anyways. There you go. There's the trophies. You guys said you wanted to see the trophies. There they are. See, they are real. You said you wanted to see them. It's honestly a miracle that this thing survived my 20s, but I do still have it at my house. I dropped it. I banged it up a little bit. It's got like some scuffs on it, but I still got it. Anyways, that's it for story time. I'm out of here. You guys all take it easy and have a good night. Sunday. All right. Sunday. GLC Finals. 1:30 Eastern. I'll see you guys there. Goodbye.